Howdy, folks. My apologies. Apparently my mic wasn't coming through. And now I'm guessing that when I start some music, it won't come through either. But let's give it a shot. Yeah. It is not coming through. Let's change this. Going on here. I don't know why the music ain't working. Oh, maybe it was turned down. That's weird. There we go. Alrighty, so we've been working on this Incubator Wallet. Well, Dash Incubator Wallet. That is a web wallet for, you know, interacting with the Dash cryptocurrency. And past several streams I've done have been around changing how we're storing the data, because we need to store more than I was originally anticipating. So one of the things we were doing is we have to generate a bunch of different addresses. And as we generate the addresses, we also need to check the balances for them. And since we're not storing actual data, or actual wallet data, in the sense that we're not interacting directly with the Dash network, we're using a go-between, the Insight API, which you can see in a call somewhere. Let's see, let's refresh. Oh, maybe it hasn't gone stale yet. That would be why. I had modified this around a bit so that it doesn't, let's see. It doesn't make any requests when the data is stored here. So once it's pulled a value from here, actually, let's refresh this. It stores it in the Insight and does this updated at. If it hasn't been enough time between the updated at, it doesn't actually query for it again. In any case, we have to request for one wallet, we actually need to request a bunch of these addresses and then check the Insight API to see which ones have a balance. And we use a library that CoolAJ86 made called -site. So we get instant balance there, and that's how we're getting that. But where was that? I guess this must be it. So we're using this function. And we check, this one I think is checking. I guess we are generating the batch addresses here. So we're generating the addresses in batch. And then for each address, we check the funds. And then we store the output or provide the output. Actually, this one doesn't look like it's storing. It's probably one of these. There it is, store address. We get the address and then set item. There we go. So that's how we're getting those updated. And it should only check, so Insight res wallet funds updated at. So if that doesn't exist or updated at does and it's greater than an hour, we go ahead and hit the API again for the wallet, which this is fine in testing, but we might want to make this a user changeable variable so that, I mean, I suppose we don't have a settings page yet anyway, so you can't change it easily yet. At some point you probably will be able to, but presuming that, then, you know, if you want it to check every 5 minutes or every minute, every, you know, day, whatever, you could, you know, select from a drop down and set the interval you want the values to be checked at. There might also be beyond just checking the balance of them, there might be other instances we need to check for, but for instance, my apologies for being so quiet as I'm thinking this through. We've got all of these on account index 1. I believe these are all account index 1. Yeah, I think they are. So one of the things I'm working up towards, but needed to get this data storage figured out for first, is we're going to have contacts here as well. So we go past this stage, done. We should have a list of contacts right here, which I haven't got to building yet because right as I got to the stage, I realized I needed to get how we're going to store the data for these contacts and stuff figured out. So we probably don't need to check balances for addresses we send to, other than if we want to confirm it's been sent. But once it's been sent, we shouldn't ever need to request that address again unless some sort of interaction happens where we need to request it again. but we shouldn't need to every wallet load request the value of it. So the only addresses we should be requesting, and this is where the account index comes into play, is each of these contacts would be a different account index. And so while all of these have the same name, if this was John and this was Bob and this was Kevin, you'd have 3 different people and each would have a different account index. And then any address, so anytime you requested funds, so if you were here and did a request funds from Bob, it would use their account index and just add or increment the address index. So you would just be generating addresses like these. So all of those you might want to check every time or every so often. Yeah. So these are things we need to get to. Let's see. I had a to-do list here. So we need to get to contacts, unload, update, and cache balances. We're kind of doing that. We need the new contact UI. So before we can or should get to any more UI, I need to figure out how we want to store the contacts. And that's what I've just been discussing is if you're not requesting and you're actually sending to a contact, once you've requested that once, you're probably not going to update it again unless... Right now, I can't think of a scenario you'd be updating it if you've already got the value cached. So you would probably only ever update it if the value is not cached. The other thing that I am forgetting that I am intending to get to in this stream is there is the encrypted library that I made for another project called CrowdNode UI, which is pretty relatively similar to this wallet, but it's more geared towards getting interest on the funds you already have. So that encryption library I called Cryptic Storage, I believe. And I had it open here somewhere. I'm trying to find the window. Let's see. There it is. Okay, so I've actually worked on this a few times off stream. And I don't believe I've pushed any of the changes for a while. So I definitely need to push those. What changed here? I renamed that. And that, well, that's already deleted. That's odd. And I added some spacing there. Okay, are those all up to... that's missing. That's been renamed. Thought it was supposed to show that as a rename or something like that, but it's not showing it that way for some reason. Regardless, we've got some updates in here. Ah, that's right. I renamed the examples as well. What branches do I have? Let's make a new branch here to commit to. I'll say maybe it's a fix. Let's say fix. Separate cryptic from storage. And let's say fix none refactor. I break apart the encryption from the storage. Say that. And ooh, that needs to be changed too. See, that's funny. That's counting as a rename. These are deletes. I don't know why. It's kind of odd. All right, so let's say yeah, I'm gonna lob it into the test category. Okay, so that didn't work. Alrighty. And where is the library? There it is. So here is our new branch. And here we can see the changes. So Cryptic is a new file. It's broken out from the Cryptic Storage file. And then there's also storage, which is a new file, which is also broken out from that file. In any case, it separates the two. So if all you want is an easier way to interact with the encryption and decryption, you can do that, or you can include the storage files specifically, and it would include both. So that stuff's been shifted around a bit, and then the examples have been expanded so that, let's actually see if we can show this off. Start. So that should give us a 6443. Yeah, but I need examples. There we go. All right, so I worked a bit on this past week. And essentially, it lets you see the encryption or decryption. And you can test changing the password. You can test encrypting and decrypting a message, as well as there is, I don't think I enabled really command line stuff. That's why I switched the example to server. So you can run, what did I call it? Example server. There you go. So we can run npm run example server. It does that. So it does encrypted test, decrypted, copyable to browser. So for instance, if we know the password this is encrypted with, we can copy this and paste it here, and copy this part of it and paste it here, and then decrypt message should have worked. That shouldn't have failed. Why did that fail? Let's see if the password is different. So the pass should be passed. Let's refresh here. Let's enter pass to start with, just to make sure it's using the correct password. And suppose we'll try this again. Well, that's very odd. That should not be breaking. This was all working the other day. So message value, IV. Interesting. This might actually be a bug in the code updating for some reason. Let's give this a shot. So we're going to do an encryption password of test. We're going to say hello world, exclamation, encrypt. So this gives us an encryption message. And if we take that and copy, paste, copy, paste. And for this, we're going to need to use test. Actually, this might break these other ones, but let's give it a shot. Well, color me confused. Literally, this was all working the last time I tried it. What changed? Oh, wait. I have a thought. It's using cryptic. This is using .browser, which is using dist index. Maybe I had been testing out, let's see, bun. So using bun to minify the code, which was creating a dist folder here. And that should be minified. So let's see if maybe that was out of date. It's possible that's why it wasn't working. DOM exception. Cipher job failed. Suppose I can switch this. Let's try that. Ah, something broke. Ah, derp. Okay. Oh, is the storage salt right in both? That could also cause it. That's right. And the password is pass. That's also pass. Let's change the password just so it's not the exact same as this. All right, so now the default password is foobar. And we take this, save value from browser. All right, let's try again. WTF. Okay, let's see. Let's take a closer look at the files that were changed. So storage is new, but it's based on the old storage. You know, I suppose we could, it's going to wipe out the examples if I do that. I could swap back to the other branch, but all the examples are different. They're not updated. They're all tests. So index. This is the example server. So it's not working either way so far as I can tell. And yet it is working partially. Like this would not be generating and this stuff wouldn't be seen. So this should be encrypted, was decrypted from that. Let's she failed. I failed to type that correctly. So first one was failed encrypted message. Second was encrypted vector. Suppose we can log. So that logged for the encrypted message. Actually, let's move this out. So this will log for encrypted message or for the encrypted IV now. So let's run that again. We'll refresh here. Okay. Let's copy the IV first, which did an error. Except that logged encrypted message both times. What I don't understand is how this one is not outputting or encrypted vector. It should be running before that gets run. It is right there. And it does run. Okay, so okay, it ran there. Even here, it's there for both of them. Oops. Very, very odd. Oh, you know what? I did change something that maybe could be. Well, that worked. Yeah, I did change something that might be affecting this. So it's possible I introduced a minor bug. So I reordered the configuration here. So now there's a default config with the reasoning that you might want to override it. These are the default settings, but we're using web crypto, so anything that would be valid in web crypto should be fine. So I had redone this so that it inherits from the default config, but you can override it if you do set config. Oh, are there two set config functions? Maybe. I don't know if that would be causing it, but maybe. Oh, wait. Yeah, don't save, go away. Crypt foobar. If maybe, no update there. So decrypt, let's go back into here. We don't have double set config now. Okay, so the other thing I had changed was this stuff I had moved around. So name was equal to that. Derived bits, derived key. Was that added? Nope. Okay. Default cryptic string to buffer salt. Iterations, hash, name, hash length, targets. So I had just changed this targets thing. And I thought things were working before I defined that. So they are defined there, but I had noticed I had missed that. So derived key expects algorithm, derived key type, 3 more extractable key usages. So the last thing I think targets is the key usages. So that's got to be extractable true, derived key algorithm, name and hash. Is that right? So SHA 256. That could be it, maybe. So we've got hash there, but then this one switches to name. No, that looks right. So name is AES GCM, which that's what it should track to right now, but then length is 256. I mean, the values are or were based off of this, so we're doing name, AES GCM, and then length 256. We're saying true for the export. Key material. To import key raw string to buffer password. Be So we've got raw is the format, key data is the password, string to buffer, algorithm is that. Object defining the type of key to import. Maybe that's it. Let's see. That's still working. And we'll come here and let's test this again. We'll say hello world, crypt message. We'll copy that. We're going to paste it into here and here. Okay, now let's run this one. Still failing. That's not good. This is so bizarre. It was literally working like a day ago. And I don't believe I had changed anything since it was last working. So this is bizarre that it is broken now. What on earth? Oh, this is not what I wanted to spend the most time on, but I suppose I did quite a bit of work off stream on this, so. And I am gonna need this. Oh, this is irritating. All right, so this is the old one that I hadn't shifted from this yet. So it's possible. Well, even that. So I didn't mess that up. That's what I just changed to that, but this was working. So raw string to buffer password. Settle derived key. Salt. Iterations. Hash name. Default config hash name. Key material stayed the same. Name and length, so default config is the name right there. Hash length is 256, so that's right. True, and then targets is this. All of that's right. Type of, that's right. Derived key. Encryption password. Oh. Ooh. Oh, wait. Okay, no, that's contained. So this is okay because the encryption password is out here. It's being set when you do the encrypt string, and all of those are within encrypt string. See if maybe something is happening with the encryption password. That is something I shifted around. So let's say and password is used in here, so I'm going to drop this in here too. But we're going to change these around. Derived key, password. All right, let's try this again. Clear, refresh. All right. Ooh. Oh. Okay. I get where it's going wrong. That's my bad. So encryption password is being set there. However, we've got this test function down here. and it's setting the password right there to A, and apparently overriding anything after it. And then something else, I think, set it to decrypt, which should also not be happening. So encrypt string, encryption password, decrypt. That certainly ain't right. So encrypt string, encryption password. So it must be here. Maybe I should actually move this up and say, or let's leave it there and we'll do another one. So okay. So that first one is undefined, that's right. And the second one is password, which is foobar, which is the new one. So then the next time it's run, it's still foobar, it gets set to foobar. Again, foobar, and then it gets set to A, now it's A. And all of those. So now we tried to switch it to ABC. Okay. So my attempt to keep track of the password actually backfired. Or at least setting it at that level. Keeping it contained within the encrypt string might work. I think there was some other problem I was running into, which is why I extracted it from there, but that could very well be our issue. So let's refresh. So this time it's undefined each time, then set to foobar. Now it is password set to A. This one is still foobar. Okay, so it looks like it's containing it now. Was I using it anywhere outside, though? So these all look like they're inside. So I think this is okay. I guess I didn't need it in that top level. So this should, yeah, I think this should work. So if let's refresh, clear this out. We're going to try, it should be set to foobar. So let's just try the hello world now. And that should be right. So we're going to take this into server, paste that. We're going to take that and paste that. And now if we run that, aha, success. Decryption password foobar, derive key password foobar. And then encrypted test from browser. But let's actually rename that. So let's say this decrypt value from browser. That might make a little more sense. There we go. All right, so now this is working and we should be able to reverse this. So we should be able to copy this value here and paste it and copy this value. That error should happen because right now the IV does not match. But with the IV that matches, boom, there we go. That's what should have been happening this whole time. So what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Did I spell that wrong? I did spell that wrong. How dare I misquote Monty Python? Okay. So let's oh, that's what. Okay, with that fixed, I'm not uploading the dist files yet, so I probably should leave this depending on the files that are there for anyone who wants to test this. Yeah. I think I can delete that set config, so let's do that too before we make this update. Okay. Oh yeah, and you know what's pointless? Console logging a password. It's not exactly secure, so we might want to delete that. Okay. Any other consoles? There should be some for errors. I dropped that though. I'm okay with that. These didn't work out how I was expecting, and I don't think I'll be re-enabling them. This is needed for the error. And that's also unused. Okay. So this is okay. So now this should be a little more cleaned up. We just have stuff removed and moved. And that's not a big deal. Probably could undo that too, just so there's less changes. I guess the real change here is moving that let encryption password. But since it's also right there, right next to where it's being set, it's probably also fine to just do this. Boom. Okay. But as I'm also looking at this, let's do a little readability fix there. Any others? I'm okay with these ones. I was just getting a little too long for that other. Okay, I think I'm okay with that. So let's do that. In browser. Oh, I can remove that. That's 98. Okay, so let's say none. All right, let's do that. And then we're also going to say gonna do this under test again. Nah, I don't like work in progress. This actually resolves something. Yeah, test tube. I like that. Okay, and we push to there. All right, so now these changes are working. And let's see here. Doop, doop, to do. Let's copy that. And I'm going to create a pull request. Oh man, I have a typo in the branch name. Wish I had caught that too. See, I should be able to drag this over. There we go. So I'm just writing up this pull request here. So we've got right, so break apart the encryption and slash decryption for local slash session storage from not ROM. Aha! GROM! GROM! Feel like Conan. Curse you, GROM. Break apart the encryption decryption from the local session storage so that the library can be more easily used. Scenarios which browser storage is not needed. All right, so we've got that. Let's create the pull request. Boom. Okay, so we've got that done. I'm gonna drag that off screen here. Though the other thing that's popping into mind is, let's see. Let's see. Oh, what just happened? My footrest moved. That really threw me off. All right. Major, pre-major, minor, pre-patch. I should check this. I'm pretty sure that npm Did I not push this? I thought I did. How was I using this? I thought I had installed it here. Ah, that's how I've been using it. Hmm. Let's see here. What do I need to do? Where is that? Sorry, NPM always takes a minute because it needs two-factor and I have to look stuff up and do other stuff and blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I had thought I had pushed this to NPM already, but it doesn't look like I have. Let's see if I can do... that. And push. All right, let's check. Where is that? One of these. Let's do this one. No tags. That's right. There we go. All right, so that pushed the tag and let's see. Okay, let's try this. Oh no, I forgot something. Okay, close that. Okay. Let's see if that's here now. It's acting like it published. So let's see. All right, it is there. No readme yet, but it is live there. Although I'm realizing I forgot to do something. Oh, wait, something's off here. Why didn't that work? Um, hmm. Oh well, it's not the biggest thing, so I'm not going to worry about it for now. what I realized is I didn't actually publish it under dash incubator, which I'm part of the organization, but it didn't allow me to do it for some reason. Oh, I'm not overly concerned, but yeah, it is what it is for now. And code is there, so theoretically we should be able to install. Let's remove that here. And I'm going to kill that for now and say npm I cryptic storage. Boom. So theoretically, this should work for us. Let's check the actual known modules. There's cryptic storage. Cool. And it doesn't look like it's including any of the examples or anything, which we don't need in this scenario. So that's good. Okay, cool. I've accomplished at least something. I'm going to kill the server for now. Well, actually, I think it might be dead already. Oh, no, it wasn't. All right, so obviously I need to get the README updated for that, but I'm not going to worry about that too much right now. I want to get to testing it out. So we can kill that and come into here. All right. Oh, but we'll need to go back to npm start, I think. Cool. Oh, hey, look at that. It's complaining. It's like I forgot to do something. Because I did. So what? Source, imports. Now, let's see. Cryptic storage, I believe we would do just cryptic, because the storage side does not work with local forage, at least for now. So with that, or we could also maybe just do the index. We could try that. I don't know if it'll work or not. Nope. Require not defined. So let's just do that. Okay, that. It's at least loading. And it's being output there. Let's see if we're trying to use it anywhere yet. I don't think we are, but doesn't hurt to look. Types, I don't need to look at that. Okay, that's where I was trying to use it. That's right. Okay. This is where I tried to use it with Local Forage and found out it didn't work. And the reason it didn't work was because these are objects. They're not JSON stringified objects. So they're not in JSON format. And so it blows up because it needs a string, basically. Which then I tested this. Do I still have test pass anywhere in here? Find there. And storage salt. Okay. Okay, so theoretically, instead of the word salt that I have been using in testing, I could try something like this. Let's see, crypto. I guess web crypto doesn't have the same names as Node. So maybe, okay, let's see. Uh, let's just try this first. So crypto dot get random values. Let's see what happens if we don't provide. Okay, it freaks out. But, oh, don't, no, come back. We do. So new you what? You went 32, I think. Array. And I don't know how long I should do this, but I'll do it like that. So we've got a salt array, and then we want to do crypto dot get random values salt array. There. Okay, so we could do that, or I think we could append this might only work in Node, so I'm about to find out. Hmm. What about yeah, I don't want just numbers. Suppose I could see what crypto.random UUID. I like that more, but I still don't love it. All right, what I'm essentially trying to do is in the trust key stores, they look a certain way, and I was trying to generate a salt that would resemble something like that. Or this more specifically. The creation encryption of a secret key should be essentially the reverse of these instructions. Make sure the UUID, salt, and IV are actually random. There was a UUID too? Ah, that. So the UUID shouldn't be a problem because we can use that. Hmm. This is kind of funny to me. I'm looking up these different Ethereum things, and they all tell you you need a salt, but not how to generate the salt. Like, I mean, I can figure out a way to make it, but I don't know if there's a proper official, like, you should make it like this so that it's secure type of way. Okay, the other thing that I suppose I can try is let's try this. Instead of doing it in here, let's come over here and we will say node. That didn't work. It's not a function anymore. Erg. Hmm. Let's see if we can do this. Still not a function. And yet it's acting like it is. What am I missing here? I'm not seeing a deprecated thing. Oh, derp. Okay. Let's see. That's more in line with what I'm thinking. But I'm thinking we're going to want 256. That seems a little long. How long is this salt? $64 it is. What? That's not right. That looks way closer. Okay, so it's 32. All right, let's copy that then. And our new salt is made. We're gonna uncomment that. Say constant storage salt is equal to that. Okay. Right, and right, so testing wallet, testing encryption. I suppose this would be encryption slash decryption. So we can say encrypted, decrypted, and IV. Okay, let's save. And if we come back here to the wallet, we refresh, retro. Oh yeah, that makes sense. NPM start. Cannot read properties of undefined DBJS71 encrypt string. Oh yeah? Oh, I bet I know why. See if that works. And we probably need to update imports. Let's try that. Okay. And aha, success. Testing encryption, encrypted. Okay, so we've got encryption at least available to us now. That's good. Let's see here. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Alvinson 011. I apologize for not seeing that sooner. I was wrapped up in fixing this encryption stuff and getting it working. All right. Now that we know that's working, it might be worth going through here and maybe committing some changes. Although I don't want to commit this quite yet. Okay, updating that, and I'm okay updating this. Don't know about that yet. And I'm not sure about this yet. Okay. Let's just do this for now. So let's say updating Cryptic Storage to use npm version. Use biggest. Okay. I think we can push that to there. All right. Utils. Let's see. What else do we want to get to? Hmm. Oh, there it is. I was wondering, I was thinking it would be grouped up at the top, but that's fine. So it added it to the bottom there. Okay. Let's see here. It may be worth it to do a new, let's see. Okay, so what I had done differently about this wallet versus the CrowdNode UI is it just has this one dialogue component. And so all the dialogues right now, which I don't love, they're created right here in the main file. And I'll change this at some point, but I'm not sure when yet. We'll generate. wallet import on board send or request. Okay, so what I wanted to find out is how did I do this again? We've got wallet back. Render is within wallet gen. Okay, so in wallet gen, we render the backup process. And then we show the modal. And we close the wallet generation dialog. So then wallet back would be open, which is this one. And what we'd probably want to do is, let's see, we'll go here. So this is what I'm thinking through right now is this is what happens now in the onboarding process is one of these pop up. We could keep these exactly the same. And if you add an existing wallet, this already assumes you have the phrase backed up. But we could go right after here and say enter an encryption password. Or like this one, it acts like there's multiple stages. So once you click next, then it goes, hey, here's your new recovery phrase type of thing. So we could do that. And then after the recovery phrase, show an encryption one. So we can make one modal, and no matter which one you're on, after it's done, it would show like enter your encryption phrase. Or like in this one, we could have the recovery phrase, the username, and just add a field and make it required where you have to enter an encryption password. I'm kind of thinking right now that it might be easier to do it in a separate dialog. So I might do that. So essentially copy this. Hmm. I was thinking backup might be a good one, but maybe it would be better to base it off of this one. Oh my gosh. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, copy that. Okay, so wallet encrypt and encrypt wallet. Right, encrypt your encrypt sensitive wallet data stored in the browser. And we don't need alias, but, okay. What we do want is the import like, or this. We want this. Okay, it was within the field set. So Let's see if this has any validation. It does. We might want that. Okay. Okay. Hmm. All right, so the thing that I didn't think of is for generating a wallet like that. It's already saving it the way I have it set up now. So I'll have to change things around so that when you generate a wallet, maybe you have to provide the encryption password first before you see this. However, that's risky. Maybe it's risky. It would be fine in the scenario that you're adding an existing one. So if you clicked here, add wallet, and then it showed, you know, input an encryption for, password or something akin to that, would be fine there. But in the one where it's generating a new one, that's problematic. Because you want them to see this as soon as possible. You don't want them to go, oh crap, now I have to think of a password. Or I suppose, essentially, yeah. Ooh, this is irritating. I don't want to store the unencrypted recovery phrase. That's what I want to get away from here. And that's what I'm trying to think my way out of, is right now it is doing this key store, and I've got the plain recovery phrase. I don't ever want to store that. I think we could show this, and then when you click done, show the encryption thing. But if you don't, provide an encryption, yeah. All right, let's see. So init wallet happens inside of wallet encrypt is where it should happen. Wallet gen, I suppose it should not happen there. And is it this one or no? It should be import. Yeah. So in handle submit, that's not right. Handle submit triggers backup. Handle submit would trigger that. Oh, but this would be wallet encrypt. And then wallet encrypt on submit. Oh, wait. I don't need that there. Okay, so we get wallet from the state in this one. Which should have the recovery phrase. We don't need to generate it. It should already have been generated. It should have the ID. FDE, what's FDE again? Form data entries. No, we won't have the alias from there. And I suppose that was also set by one of the other functions. So this is where we would want. Do we use the phrase again? Oh, that's right. Phrase is being set there. As a global variable, essentially. That might be okay. But here, we need a way to provide the encryption information. Or, since init wallet should only be happening inside of the encrypt dialog now, instead of importing this stuff here, gonna copy all of that, and I'm gonna comment this all out again, and that. So now we're going to come to wallets here. We're going to say cryptic and here's a net wallet. Oh, terp db, cut that back here, paste there. Okay. And I am missing something here. Okay. What we'd be missing right here, though, is we need the encryption password. Which we'd probably need to get in here, which would be FDE encryption password. And that's complaining because here, let's see. Don't know what those are supposed to be yet. The salt would be storage salt, I believe. The Mac, it's a hash, I believe. Let's see. Mac body versus interesting. So the derived key has a chunk of the MAC body and a chunk of the cipher key. So the actual encoding and decoding of the file remains largely unchanged from version 1, except that the crypto algorithm is no longer fixed to those. Most of the meanings algorithm are similar to version 1, except MAC, which is given as a SHA-3 of the concatenations of the second leftmost 16 bytes of the derived key together with the full ciphertext. So if that's the ciphertext, the second leftmost. So derived key. Should be verified through the derivation of the MAC. The MAC should be calculated as the SHA-3 hash of the byte array formed. The concatenations of the second leftmost 16 bytes of the derived key. All right, so let's see. Okay, so encrypt string, derive key. I'm guessing it's the encrypted one. All right, I am looking at Cryptic Storage here. And it might be problematic because we're turning it into a hex. And if we need the actual bytes, we need it before we transform it to a hex. At least I think we do. That might work. Async, encrypt to hex. Might also want to add a decrypt. Maybe that's not even what we'd want. Let's reverse this for now. Because we might... We might just want to make derived key available. Oh, first, however, we're gonna need to change one of these. Where is it? Encrypt. All right, I think that should work. Okay, so let's all right, so make derived key public to and let's call it that. All right. And we're gonna push to there. Okay. Let's see. Do. Let's see. Hope that worked. It's kind of taking a little while. Okay, I think that did work. So if we do, let's see, should have updated it. Let's check our package. .json. That did not update it. Or maybe it did. We want 1.1. Let's do that and try again. mi gem start. Didn't mean to refresh that page. Meant to refresh that. Okay. And in here, okay, right, net wallet derived key. Derived key. And what I think is supposed to happen must be the HMAC, maybe extended in the future. That's what PRF is. Number of iterations. Oh, interesting. Whereas I think we've just, we're not overriding it right now. Maybe we need to increase the iterations. I don't know. But right now, the default is 1,000. So I'm going to do C. It's 1,000. So maybe storage salt is not right. Maybe we need to put it through PBKDF. I don't know. Length for the derived key must be greater than 32 or greater than or equal to 32. Okay, so this is definitely not right. I'm gonna comment that one out and do cipher of AES-GCM. Hmm. 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 Let's see. Web, crypto, SHA-3. Let's see if we can do that through here. So SHA-3 may not be available for in web crypto. Relatively certain 384 is not the same as SHA-3. Maybe it's... So maybe it would be better to search for that in MDN. That also doesn't reference it. I can't think of what I was reading recently, but I was pretty sure I had read something saying that SHA-3 was not built into web crypto. Not positive, but Hmm. Oh, that's interesting. It's actually been updated recently, but it is written all using var and kind of old style of code and prototype and stuff. I don't love this. Everything else is seeming more or less fine because it has names attached, but the random f function, I don't know if doesn't look like it has any dependencies though, so I'm also okay with that, just the dev ones. I might go ahead and install this. Actually, maybe I won't. I'm not going to install it for now. I'm just not going to include the Mac for now. As far as I can tell, it's more of a like verification type of thing than required. And the main things, at least for now, that we'll need to encrypt and decrypt is we need to know the init vector, we need the ciphertext to decrypt, and we need the salt. Like even for now, I can leave these off until I get them sorted out. And even that we're not using since we're just running it through. But having it this way, it is more of a standard format. And so I'm okay using most of this because once I'm ready to include these and implement them, I can literally uncomment them and, you know, connect them to a function or a variable. So I think this is good. Dang. Well, I'm running up on time here and need to wrap up. I was hoping to get more done, and this is going to break things if I even try and commit it. I do want to see what this outputs though with the derived key, since that was going to be what the HMAC needs. So I want to see what this looks like first. So I'm going to try this first. All right, making sure it's not erroring. Okay, say that. Next, gonna copy the phrase. Go make sure we get it taken down there. Okay, and done. Okay, that shows up right. Still no errors. That's good. And actually, let's make sure it's not storing. Let's read. Oh my gosh. Drives me insane. Make this scrollable. Sheesh. It's so freaking annoying. But it is not storing it yet. That's what we want. That's not a great example, so we'll need to change that. Oh, that didn't work. It's good I tested that. Set properties of undefined setting type. Change, show pass. Phrase form. Let's find this real quick while we're looking at it. What's it in? Main. Okay, so in main, and that is 1006. Okay. I could do that. And then that, but it might screw up some stuff here. But then if we go here and we're not looking for phrase, we're looking for pass, we can do that. But let's search for phrase. That's fine. It's connected to an ID. I just want to make sure that we're not looking for that. That's what. Okay. And this is in import. Yeah. Okay. So this, I think, would now be pass and target pass or FTE pass. Okay. I guess we don't use that anymore. Phrase would be fine there. Phrase, 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 phrase. Okay. I think this will be okay. So let's go and refresh. Ah, that didn't store, which is what we wanted. We didn't want it to store until the encryption is correctly set. Let's go ahead and wipe that out. And we're going to go ahead and wipe this out too. So delete. Okay. Come on. All right. Refresh. Going to clear that. And generate new wallet. Enter name. Copy that. Done. Now that works. We probably want to change this. Wallet. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I know the line roughly. Okay, so we want not next. Let's click next now anyways. Encryption password is required. Interesting. But it is there. Oh, I already know why. That's why. Okay, so we are going to need to refresh again. But this time, I'm going to try the import. Oh, wait. Let's wipe this data out again. Delete and clear. Okay. Refresh. Gonna clear that. Add existing wallet. We're gonna take the last one we generated. Paste that there. Still working. Nope. Oh, I know what happened. I forgot to add the encryption. We added it in one place, but not both. So we need to take this and All right, import. We need wallet import. Then we go back to encrypt. And now we should have a state value. Or do we need that? Maybe we don't need that. Let's see, wallet encrypt, render, show modal. This one closes back. Before that. So we could theoretically do a close. Of wallet imp before that, and then we don't need that there, which means we don't need it here, which means we don't need that there. Only need on board close. Oh, we probably don't need those renders. Let's see, gen. And maybe it's okay to run those. I could wait, but I could also render them, and then when the dialog closes, hopefully they'd be ready already. Ready already. And this one, maybe I'd want that there. Although, it might be better to do it after that. This is wallet gen. Okay. So we'd probably also want that after. And this after. I'm not as concerned if this doesn't fire, but we want to make sure this fires before it closes. Okay. That might fix it. Let's go ahead and clear again and IndexedDB. This is driving me crazy. Let's zoom that out. This is making my life hard. Okay. Clear and refresh. Okay, so let's try import again. Add existing. I really need to wrap up the stream. Let's do that. There's the encryption password request. So let's say, and C still works, encrypt. Boom. It breaks. Cannot read properties of undefined reading recovery phrase. Fine. Sheesh. So that's 143. So import wallet. It has the recovery phrase there. So wallet. State wallet. So wallet should be equal to that. Which means that should be a recovery phrase. Let's see. Wallet encrypt state dot wallet. So let's say wallet and then state. And okay, let's try this again. So now we've got wallet state. So sure enough, wallet is undefined. However, state is not. Oh, that could be it. No. That shouldn't be it. Wallet encrypt. So this wallet. So wallet should definitely be set. And it's not part of the state in the import dialog. So right here, wallet should exist. Let's go into dialog here. I know I did some stuff here to, let's see, render state. So that's where state mainly gets set. However, when you create the dialog, there's also state. So setup state. You've got initial state. Where's initial state come from? Okay, so initial state is set up here. We definitely got initial state. then setup state should happen. So when setup dialog happens, which happens here, we get this state. So we're probably at least getting this state. However, then render happens. And the render state should override everything there. So theoretically, dialog render state. We should have something called dialog render state for the encryption dialog. So existing encrypt wallet. So there's the render state for it. And sure enough, in the render state, there is a wallet. Huh. Okay. What if we don't do it like that? Let's see. It shouldn't be this, but maybe it'll be something, some weird funky bug. I don't know. So wallet is equal to state wallet. Oh no, but it wasn't end state. No state is there. It's possible that because these are all set when you initialize or set up the dialog, even though it's been working in all the other scenarios, for some reason it's not in this one. Or so that removes it, it updates state, and then at the bottom it re-adds that. Let's see if that does it. Oh wait, let's clear some stuff out. Delete, yeah. Clear, yeah. Clear. Refresh. Add existing. Paste. Alias. Next. Encryption code. Something happened. Definitely more than it had been, so I'm thinking we figured it out, at least partially. What was the log I was looking for again? Suppose I could look for that one. Dialog state render, encrypt wallet. So there's at least two of them. It's got the recovery phrase and the wallet in there that time and this time. Oh, it happened 3 times. That's slightly concerning. Oops, not that. All right, we want dialogue, remove listener, delete that, remove, move. Okay. And then we want to copy this again. Instead of this, we do that. Okay. All right, let's see. It also didn't close that, which means we forgot probably that one. So wallet back has a close there. This one is what? Gen does not have a close. Import does have a close. Okay, so let's assume that we need either... we probably don't want it there. We probably want it here. And this would be wallet encrypt close. Okay. And refresh. Something didn't work right, or maybe it did. I'm thinking error. Yeah. Reading normalize. And you know why that is? Probably did it correctly, and I haven't made all the updates I need to. So, wallet, key store, crypto. Hey, look at that. So now it's stored the salt and it stored the cipher and the IV. I'm losing track of time trying to get this working. And so this is complaining because it should complain. The value it would have gotten for the dash phrase is definitely not good. So that is derive wallet from phrase, and phrase it's getting here. So that's 869. Go 869. Why is that there? I don't want that there. Don't do that. So phrase comes from here. Let's see, let IV. So we're going to say key store IV and key store salt. Oh, actually, this might be really good. So if we're loading the salt from the key store, I don't need a salt like this. We could just randomly generate it every time for each wallet. Or if you're importing by recovery phrase. However, by using this format, it allows us to import by key store. And so if the key store has a salt in it, we can use that salt. Otherwise, as they're importing just the recovery phrase or generating a new wallet, we generate a salt for the encryption as we do it. Yeah, that could work. I like that better than having it hard-coded in here. Then it's unique to each person's wallet, and yeah, okay. That's cool. I'm not worrying about it for now, but I'm glad I'm thinking of it. So then here we have, let's look at this. Application. So crypto.cipher params. And .iv. Okay. And then this would be KDF params dot salt. Then we could do something like if Wait, that's not right. Uh, events. That's what I need to do to override it. Hmm. Hmm. Um, All right, so that's pulling in the data we need. We probably need something in here. Net wallet. Uh-oh. It's not right. Let's try that. Oh, okay. I really need to wrap up here. I wanted this to be done already. Encryption, password, wallet, whatever. Probably need that still. I'm gonna leave out the profile stuff for now. Oh wait, where'd wallet? Oh, it came from there. So wallets is load wallet. All right. Do some stuff with this. I can't recall why this is down there. Feel like it should be next to here if it's overriding it. So I'm going to do that here too. Alias doesn't exist. And it was grabbing alias from there. Maybe I will need that. Suppose that is why it was underneath here. So I'll move that down there. And I will need this as well. But now I'm thinking it needs to be in its own function. All right, so let's copy this here. I don't think we want that yet. Even that might not make sense. Let's see. Suppose I'm not using any of this yet then. So let's just assume we need the encryption password. We start that with the encryption password. So we need say key store password IV. We'll do IV and key store salt. So we'll do salt. We'll do we can delete that. Key store IV and key store password. And cipher text. That's, I knew that was looking weird. Decrypt wallet. Okay, so now we've got that. We can come up. What line is this? 865. So Crypt wallet and go back to 865. Let decrypted recovery phrase equal await decrypt wallet, and we need, let's see, phrase is ciphertext. Nope, that's last. We don't have this yet. Okay, so this is where the dialogue comes in. So we come here, we enable that. We come in here, we don't need that. Paste here. And I'm gonna even comment out. All of this for now. And probably that. Okay, so now we would do this. We do, I think the first one is the encryption password. Well, it's the key store password. And then we need the IV, salt, and the ciphertext. So IV, KS, salt, and phrase. So theoretically, this should work, but won't know until I try. I hope it works. Oh my gosh! Hate when my operating system does that. All right, let's refresh. Wasn't quite expecting that, but you know, it's something. I wonder if I can. It's because that doesn't block rendering, so it goes through everything else. See if we can await it. Or maybe we could await show modal. None of these are async. We could make them async though. So we could do async and async. Maybe. Can we do this? You know, it just breaks everything. Okay, so now still didn't wait. What if I await here? Nope. The All right, what I want to look up is MDN promise async awaits. I have not had this memorized for a long time now because I don't create promises from scratch as much. New promise, that's what I want. So, and I think we drop the async here actually when we do this. So instead of async function, not positive, but I think it's something like this. And then we would do return new promise with a resolve reject. And then, let's see. Oh no, that's not what we want to do. We actually don't want that. I don't think, yeah, I don't think we want it that way. Or maybe we do. Dang. Because actually this will hold up. Hmm. So we might want something like this. I mean, this is the start of kind of what we want, I think. But obviously it isn't as far along as I need it to be. But that would mean we could remove this await. Actually, we'd remove all those awaits. Okay. So we would just have an await there. I'm not positive this is going to work, but it's along the track of what I'm thinking. It looks like it did work. Ish. It looks like it did work ish is what I meant to say. So it's paused there. Once we said show modal, we enter that, which submits the form, and it had an error. Wallet recovery phrase. However, it did decrypt it. So if we just came here, and instead of this, we said, let key store phrase. Right, so now we're waiting for the key store phrase, all of that. We come in here, we say key store phrase and key store phrase. And then we do phrase is equal to decrypted recovery phrase. Okay, let's try that real quick. Still an error. Why is that happening? Oh, dirt. That's in here somewhere. Is it? So main 147. So right there. Okay, so it's triggering the old handle submit, not the one I've put in here. Actually, it's triggering both because it is decrypting it. Okay, that I wasn't quite expecting. So that means that Oh, we're calling to state and not. Okay, that's why. Hmm. Let's see. All right, I need something like this, but this is not quite working. Let's leave a comment to do. Fix. On removed event listeners. Remove old event listeners. For promises. All right. Gonna all right. I'm leaving it here for now. Ugh. That didn't mean to go this long. Anyways, thanks anyone and everyone for tuning in. Please oh wait. Where am I? There. Boom. All right. So thanks. Please consider liking, subscribing, following, commenting, sharing, all that good stuff. I really appreciate it. And I'll catch y'all next time. See y'all. Bye.